Round one. Fight! Ashrah wins. Round two. Fight! Flawless victory. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Ashrah wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight! Fight! Ashrah wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight! Ashrah wins. Ashrah wins. Flawless victory. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Finish her! Ashrah wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Flawless victory. Round 2. Fight! 1. Fight!
Noob Saibot was not originally a demon, which might explain why Ashrah sensed such great evil in him. He had to earn his place in the Netherrealm. He actually desired to remain there. His companion, however, seemed to be having a problem adjusting. Perhaps there was some good left in the cyborg. Whatever the case, Noob would have to face Ashrah alone. Ashrah defeated Noob Saibot and finally earned her ascension from the Netherrealm. But the sword that made her escape possible did not travel with her. I suspect it still remains in the Netherrealm, waiting to release another of its denizens from damnation.
Dairou. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Round one, fight! Round two, fight! Wins. Fatality. Round one, fight! Fight! Wins. Harakiri. Round one, fight! Wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Wins. Round 2. Fight! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Dairou wins. Flawless victory. Round 1. Fight! Fight! Round one. Fight! Fight!
Normally, Dairou took no risks and ambushed those he had been hired to kill. But in this case, he felt compelled to announce his intentions to kill his fellow guardsman Hotaru. There still must have been some code of honor left in his cynical heart. Hotaru was defeated, but before Dairou could reveal who had commissioned the attack, Hotaru drew his dying breath.
Shao Kahn. Round one. Fight! Wins. Round two. Fight! Finish her! Shao Kahn wins. Harakiri. Round one. Fight! Fight! Finish her! Shao Kahn wins fatality. Round one, fight! Fight! Shao Kahn wins. Round one, fight! Wins. Round two, fight! Shao Kahn wins fatality. one, fight! Fight! Fatality. Round one, fight! Fight! Fatality. Round one, fight! Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Shao Kahn wins.
Shao Kahn had regained his strength, and he and Goro marched boldly to the Dragon King's throne room, slaying all who stood in their way. Like an echo of their battle ages ago, Shao Kahn and Onaga fought with a fury fueled by intense hatred. Knowing the Dragon King was too powerful to defeat in mere combat, Shao Kahn blasted Onaga with his warhammer, causing him to hurtle into Goro's poisoned blades. Onaga had fallen victim to Shao Kahn's treachery once more. With Onaga defeated, Shao Kahn reclaimed Outworld once again. His army of Shokan decimated what remained of Kitana's armies and the Tarkatan horde and scattered their survivors into the unknown. A new era had begun in the realm of Outworld. Long live Emperor Shao Kahn.
Round one, fight! Round two, fight! Harakiri. Round one, fight! Round two, fight! Finish him! Kobra wins. Fatality. Round one, fight! Wins. Round two, fight! Wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Kobra wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Kobra wins. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! 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 Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
Cabal brought his new recruits to Outworld, where a siege was underway against the Dragon King. Kobra grew impatient. He wanted to join the fray, but Cabal held him back. They were not to attack until the heroes had won. Once the Dragon King had been defeated, Cabal gave the order to strike the victors. The new Black Dragon tore through their ranks and left no survivors. Kobra came to realize that he was going to like being a Black Dragon.
Darrius. Round one. Fight! Darrius wins. Round two. Fight! Darrius wins. Round one. Fight! Darrius wins. Round two. Fight! Finish him! Darrius wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight! Wins. Round two. Fight! Darrius wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight! Darrius wins. Round one, fight! Fight! Darrius wins. Fatality. Round one, fight! Round two, fight! Darrius wins. Fatality. Fight! Darrius wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight!
The mercenary Dairou had succeeded in stealing the Declaration of Order and was paid many coins for his efforts. After Darrius hid the document, he announced its capture to the world and heralded a new beginning for the realm of Sado. As Darrius had predicted, officials were outraged that the Resistance had stolen the most prized possession of the Sadan government. Hotaru was ordered to lead the charge against them. He underestimated their numbers, however, and the resistance defeated him and his men. The Senate would soon be in the hands of the revolutionaries.
Round one. Fight! Wins. Round two. Fight! Finish him. Wins. Harakiri. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Finish him. Kira wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight! Wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight! Wins. Round two. Fight! Kira wins. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Wins. Round one. Fight! Wins. Round two. Fight! Kira wins. Flawless victory. one. Fight! Fatality. Round one. Fight! Fight!
Once they had defeated the enemies of Havoc, Cabal complimented Kobra and Kira on their ferocity in battle. Their true test, however, was to face each other, to decide which of them was worthy of the new Black Dragon clan. Neither refused the challenge. Kobra fought with ferocity, but his lack of discipline allowed Kira to control the battle, easily manipulating Kobra into exposing himself to her attacks. She defeated him and proved her worth to Cabal, who gave her the honor of finding 2 more recruits to pit against each other in mortal combat.
Liu Kang. Round 1. Fight! Wins. Round 2. Fight! Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Fight! Finish her! Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Finish him. Wins. Harakiri. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Wins. Round 2. Fight! Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Fight! Round 2. Fight! Liu Kang wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Wins. Round 2. Fight! Liu Kang wins.
Liu Kang's friends had been freed, Onaga had been defeated, and the realms were secure once more. But there was one battle that remained. Liu Kang's body had been used by some unknown force as a tool of destruction. It had left death in its wake, and needed to be stopped. The chaos would end in Earthrealm. The fight raged with neither combatant able to best the other, when a jolt of energy crackled through them both. Liu Kang's nerves blazed like fire, and he felt a rush of air fill his lungs for the first time since his death. He was Liu Kang once more, protector of Earthrealm, champion of Mortal Kombat.
Fight! Takes the square. Impressive. Exchanged. Fight! Takes the square. Healed. Killed. Fight! Player 1 takes the square. Protected. Fight! Takes the square. Fight! Checkmate. Player one takes the leader. Round one. Fight! Wins. Round two. Fight! Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Wins. Round 2. Fight! Round 1. Fight! Sindel wins. Round 2. Fight! Sindel wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Fight! Wins. Round 2. Fight! Fatality. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Fatality.
Do do bop.
The Elder Gods had transformed Scorpion into their weapon in order to defeat the Dragon King before his plans of domination unmade the realms. With his enhanced abilities, he tirelessly tracked Onaga through the realms until finally he cornered him in the Nexus. The Dragon King had many allies, but they were of no consequence. It was in fact Scorpion who was the true champion of the Elder Gods, the enforcer of their will. Only he could stop the menace that threatened all that exists. Only he could defeat the Dragon King. Baraka assumed that the treacherous Malena had given her armies a powerful magic. They fought with savage brutality, but he could not stop their advance. He vowed that Malena would pay for her betrayal. Baraka's warriors brought word that she had agreed to meet with him in an ancient lair, but Baraka was no fool. He sent another in his place. Baraka's scouts reported that the Earthrealm warrior Sub-Zero was near. He allowed his remaining militia to deal with him and set off alone to ambush Malena. He knew by the scent of Tarkatan blood on her clothes that she had already killed the one he had sent to meet her. But her sense of smell was not as keen as a true Tarkata's. She was unaware of Baraka's presence. He barked her name, and when she turned to face him, he tore her apart. On his way to the rendezvous point with Raiden and the others, Sub-Zero was ambushed by a band of Tarkatan warriors in the living forest. He tried to outrun them, but there were too many. He was quickly surrounded. Sub-Zero decided that his last living deed would be to vanquish as many of these barbarians as he could before he succumbed to death. As Sub-Zero began his attack, he felt his armor speak to him. It guided and strengthened each blow as he broke their limbs and crushed their skulls. At his feet, a dying Tarkatan warrior uttered the words, "Long live the Dragon King." Because it was widely believed that Princess Kitana had slain her many years ago, none were suspicious of the veil Malena wore to conceal her Tarkatan features. It was not difficult for her to assume the identity of the princess and take control of her alliance. To further conceal her deception, Malena gave command of the armies to Boraicho and instructed him to lead the attack against Baraka's diversionary forces. Baraka's militia had failed to divert the enemy, and to her surprise, was decimated by Boraicho's forces. She then realized that she was in control of the most powerful military force in Outworld and Edenia combined. She had finally achieved her true purpose, her destiny. But Malena could not continue her charade indefinitely, not as long as Baraka knew the truth. She ambushed him in the ancient beetle lair and fed him to a swarm of flesh-eating insects. All hail Princess Kitana. Nightwolf had traversed realms and fought many demons to get to this place deep within the Netherrealm. Using knowledge passed to him from his forefathers, he drew a binding symbol on the ground and chanted the ancient words that would draw the spirit of the Dragon King to this wicked place. Nightwolf had carried the burden long enough. He released the sins of his people into the mystic symbol, and their weight bound Onaga to the Netherrealm. Free of the corruption he had harbored for so long, Nightwolf was expelled from the depths of the Netherrealm and into the unknown. In an outer chamber of the Dragon King's throne room, Ermac did battle with Liu Kang's enslaved comrades. Ermac was more than a match for the five warriors, but their defeat was not his objective. Liu Kang materialized and one by one freed their souls while Ermac occupied the rest. Eventually, all five were awakened from their enchantment and freed from Onaga's control. Ermac was pleased that his warrior's skills could for once bring about a noble outcome. He sensed, however, that an ominous force still shaped the destiny of the realms. It was everywhere. He could feel its influence on Onaga, though the Dragon King was oblivious to its manipulation. Time was running out. Ermac feared the celebration of this latest victory would be short-lived. Noob Saibot was not originally a demon, which might explain why Ashrah sensed such great evil in him. He had to earn his place in the Netherrealm. He actually desired to remain there. His companion, however, seemed to be having a problem adjusting. Perhaps there was some good left in the cyborg. Whatever the case, Noob would have to face Ashrah alone. Ashrah defeated Noob Saibot and finally earned her ascension from the Netherrealm. But the sword that made her escape possible did not travel with her. I suspect it still remains in the Netherrealm, waiting to release another of its denizens from damnation. Although Onaga had returned from the dead, he did not re-inhabit his original body. Sindel and Jade found his sarcophagus opened. His body remained, but the armor was missing. Strangely, the hieroglyphics in his tomb were similar to an ancient Edenian language. She discovered an incantation inscribed by Onaga's holy men that was intended to transport his soul back into its original body. As she was memorizing the spell, Onaga emerged from the shadows. Onaga could have defeated both Jade and Sindel, but instead, he took sadistic pleasure in unleashing Katana against them. He was a fool. Jade held off Katana, while Sindel thrust her Kwandao into the heart of the corpse. As she screamed the ancient incantation, Onaga's soul leapt from Reptile's body into its intended vessel. The corpse came to life and cried in agony as the Kwandao prevented its heart from reforming. Sindel held the blade firmly in place as Onaga returned to the cold sleep of death. With the Dragon King defeated, the realms were safe, and Sindel's daughter Katana was free from his spell. May Edenia know peace once more. An alliance had been formed of warriors from vastly different origins, but with a similar goal: to defeat Onaga. Li Mei marched uneasily into battle against the Dragon King. The closer she got to him, the more she came to understand which side was truly deserving of victory. Li Mei turned on her former allies and gave her emperor the time he needed to finish merging the Kamidogu. The Dragon King was now all-powerful. He had the means to control the universe, to make and unmake as he saw fit. Li Mei watched in delight as the Elder Gods fled before his might. Onaga then transformed her into his queen, to be forever at his side. He had given her power beyond anything she ever imagined. Together, they will rule the One Realm and slay the last of the Elder Gods. Onaga seemed invincible. The races of Outworld were in disagreement over how to deal with this threat, and Baraka's hordes were sweeping the land. Bo Raicho had almost given up hope when he was visited by the spirit of his greatest student, Liu Kang. Their roles now reversed. Liu Kang gave Bo Raicho the inspiration necessary to continue the fight. Bo Raicho's soul was invigorated. He met with Outworld's many leaders to forge a temporary truce. Kitana gave him command of what remained of her army, and he led them to battle against Baraka's mutant foot soldiers. The new army of Outworld crushed the Tarkata vermin, and Baraka himself was bested by Bo Raicho's attack. The victory inspired the people of Outworld to rise up against the Dragon King. In the wilds of Outworld, Hotaru captured the renegade Earthrealm warrior Sub-Zero and brought him before the Dragon King. Onaga's judgment of Sub-Zero was swift, and Hotaru was given the task of carrying out his punishment: death. His fate served as a reminder to all who would challenge the authority of the Dragon King. As Sub-Zero and Kenshi trekked across Outworld, they strove to keep themselves hidden, only traveling at night. But as they neared the portal to Earthrealm, the Dragon King Zealot Hotaru attacked with a blast of glowing energy that temporarily blinded Sub-Zero. Kenshi's sense of sight is of a spiritual nature, thus he was unaffected by the intense flash of Hotaru's projectile attack. In the dark, Kenshi had the advantage. Hotaru did not see his approach. Unaware, he strode in to kill Sub-Zero. It was the last mistake he would ever make. The others had defeated the Dragon King, but left his broken body unattended on the floor of his throne room. Not long ago, a similar fate had befallen his former advisor, Shao Kahn. Havoc ripped the still warm heart from the carcass and consumed it, thus absorbing Onaga's power to reanimate the dead. Had the Dragon King succeeded in his plans for total domination, the never-ending turmoil of life would have come to a stifling halt. Those who defeated him believed that the realms were at rest once more, but Havoc vowed to restore the chaos that once ravaged Outworld. Shao Kahn would rule again. In Edenia, Tanya had located the ancient texts that described the process by which to fuse the Kamidogu into one. With this information, Onaga was able to create the One Kamidogu, a tool of unspeakable power. As the Dragon King was distracted, reveling in his victory, Tanya seized the opportunity to snatch the Kamidogu from him, thereby obtaining godlike power. She destroyed the Dragon King and became ultimate overlord of the realms. Liu Kang's friends had been freed, Onaga had been defeated, and the realms were secure once more. But there was one battle that remained. Liu Kang's body had been used by some unknown force as a tool of destruction. It had left death in its wake and needed to be stopped. The chaos would end in Earthrealm. The fight raged with neither combatant able to best the other, when a jolt of energy crackled through them both. Liu Kang's nerves blazed like fire, and he felt a rush of air fill his lungs for the first time since his death. He was Liu Kang once more, protector of Earthrealm, champion of Mortal Kombat. Once they had defeated the enemies of Havoc, Kabal complimented Kobra and Kira on their ferocity in battle. Their true test, however, was to face each other, to decide which of them was worthy of the new Black Dragon clan. Neither refused the challenge. Kobra fought with ferocity, but his lack of discipline allowed Kira to control the battle, easily manipulating Kobra into exposing himself to her attacks. She defeated him and proved her worth to Kabal, who gave her the honor of finding 2 more recruits to pit against each other in Mortal Kombat. Havoc had given Kabal's new Black Dragon recruits a task: lure the heroes away from the Dragon King's corpse while he somehow retrieved the heart, and with it, Onaga's power to raise the dead. Apparently, Onaga's ancient army had only been invincible by means of constant resurrection during battles. The power to raise the dead would prove quite useful to the Black Dragon clan. Kabal slew Havoc and took the Dragon King's heart for himself. Havoc was most impressed. Kabal brought his new recruits to Outworld, where a siege was underway against the Dragon King. Kobra grew impatient. He wanted to join the fray, but Kabal held him back. They were not to attack until the heroes had won. Once the Dragon King had been defeated, Kabal gave the order to strike the victors. The new Black Dragon tore through their ranks and left no survivors. Kobra came to realize that he was going to like being a Black Dragon. The traitor Tanya had given the Dragon King the information he needed to finish merging the Kamidogu. But before he conquered all the realms, Jade would see Tanya dead. Jade had allowed Baraka's soldiers to capture her, feigning defeat in battle. As Tanya approached her prisoner, Jade waited for the right moment, and threw a glass orb filled with concentrated Sarkata essence at her. The glass broke, splashing its contents across Tanya's body. Baraka and his vile savages worked themselves into an uncontrolled frenzy. They perceived Tanya to be a rival male, and instinctively attacked. I doubt she survived the encounter. Normally, Dairou took no risks and ambushed those he had been hired to kill. But in this case, he felt compelled to announce his intentions to kill his fellow guardsman Hotaru. There still must have been some code of honor left in his cynical heart. Hotaru was defeated, but before Dairou could reveal who had commissioned the attack, Hotaru drew his dying breath.
My patience for mortals has worn thin. If I am to protect Earthrealm, I must punish those who would threaten it. The fool Shujinko had let himself be deceived into believing that he worked for a greater good. He was in fact an unknowing tool of a greater evil, one that had almost caused the destruction of Earthrealm. That Shujinko undid his mistake and destroyed the Dragon King is of no importance. Those who place Earthrealm in harm's way will pay with their lives.
The mercenary Dairou had succeeded in stealing the Declaration of Order and was paid many coins for his efforts. After Darrius hid the document, he announced its capture to the world and heralded a new beginning for the realm of Sado. As Darrius had predicted, officials were outraged that the Resistance had stolen the most prized possession of the Saidan government. Hotaru was ordered to lead the charge against them. He underestimated their numbers, however, and the Resistance defeated him and his men. The Senate would soon be in the hands of the revolutionaries. So that I would be able to defend myself during the quest to find the Kamidogu, Onaga had given me the power to absorb the fighting ability of any warrior I encountered, but his gift would prove to be his undoing. The warriors in Outworld were in disarray. Heroes were not focused on the true threat of Onaga, and villains were unaware that they were bringing about their own destruction by serving him. I united them, and in one moment, absorbed their combined fighting power. I shattered each of the Kamidogu, the source of his invulnerability. This weakened Onaga, and I attacked him without mercy. His mortal form was no match for a combatant infused with the powers of so many warriors. The Dragon King was finally defeated. The realms will remain as they have since the beginning. With Smoke as his template, Noob Saibot planned to return to the Netherrealm and use Smoke's nanotechnology to create an army of cyborg demons. He was unaware that they were followed by someone Noob had not seen since before he became a Wraith. Smoke instantly recognized their visitor. He was an echo of their past. He was Sub-Zero, Noob Saibot's brother. Noob Saibot was surprised to see how much stronger his brother had become. If he were still Lin Kuei, still human, he would probably have shown some degree of pride. But as Raiden had revealed during the ordeal with Shinnok's amulet, his soul had been tainted when he died at the hand of Scorpion. Noob Saibot, the original Sub-Zero, had descended into the Netherrealm free from compassion. He ordered Smoke to assist him in slaying his brother, his first act as ruler of the Netherrealm. The traitor Tanya had given the Dragon King the information he needed to finish merging the Kamidogu. But before he conquered all the realms, Jade would see Tanya dead. Jade had allowed Baraka's soldiers to capture her, feigning defeat in battle. As Tanya approached her prisoner, Jade waited for the right moment, and threw a glass orb filled with concentrated Tarkata essence at her. The glass broke, splashing its contents across Tanya's body. Baraka and his vile savages worked themselves into an uncontrolled frenzy. They perceived Tanya to be a rival male and instinctively attacked. I doubt she survived the encounter. Normally, Dairou took no risks and ambushed those he had been hired to kill. But in this case, he felt compelled to announce his intentions to kill his fellow guardsman Hotaru. There still must have been some code of honor left in his cynical heart. Hotaru was defeated, but before Dairou could reveal who had commissioned the attack, Hotaru drew his dying breath.
My patience for mortals has worn thin. If I am to protect Earthrealm, I must punish those who would threaten it. The fool Shujinko had let himself be deceived into believing that he worked for a greater good. He was in fact an unknowing tool of a greater evil, one that had almost caused the destruction of Earthrealm. That Shujinko undid his mistake and destroyed the Dragon King is of no importance. Those who place Earthrealm in harm's way will pay with their lives.
The mercenary Dairou had succeeded in stealing the Declaration of Order and was paid many coins for his efforts. Goro had regained control of his Shokan army and fought to cleanse Outworld of the Dragon King's Tarkatan horde. Though the Tarkata are formidable adversaries, they were no match for an army of Shokan, inspired as they were by regaining Shao Kahn's favor. Baraka's troops were quickly defeated. Goro had proven himself a powerful ally of the Emperor, but Shao Kahn had given the Shokan much in his return to power. Goro felt a gift of loyalty was in order. The Edenian military had been crushed and Kitana herself had been captured. Goro brought her before Shao Kahn and sacrificed her as an offering of fealty to the once and future Emperor of Outworld. Shao Kahn had regained his strength, and he and Goro marched boldly to the Dragon King's throne room, slaying all who stood in their way. Like an echo of their battle ages ago, Shao Kahn and Onaga fought with a fury fueled by intense hatred. Knowing the Dragon King was too powerful to defeat in mere combat, Shao Kahn blasted Onaga with his warhammer, causing him to hurtle into Goro's poisoned blades. Onaga had fallen victim to Shao Kahn's treachery once more. With Onaga defeated, Shao Kahn reclaimed Outworld once again. His army of Shokan decimated what remained of Kitana's armies and the Tarkatan horde and scattered their survivors into the unknown. A new era had begun in the realm of Outworld. Long live Emperor Shao Kahn.
My name's Rich DeVizio, and I played Baraka in Mortal Kombat 2.
We were trying to come up with characters, you know, and we were going to costume stores and looking around and found a mask of this monster.
There was this very tight mask that I had to wear.
You know, painted it up, you know, kind of made it all, butchered up his face.
And I just remember tons and tons of water just coming down my neck.
And we took like, you know, fake nails and put them on for his teeth and spray painted them silver.
This mask was skin tight.
And those made up his teeth. And so people don't realize that, you know, this really scary creature is made up of, you know, a mask and some fake fingernails that were bought in a supermarket.
That shoot was unbelievable.
Baraka hasn't been in many Mortal Kombat games, but he's been a fan favorite for a long time.
Baraka wins.
There were actually 2 Goro models made, and one was used for the actual game and it was posed and, you know, changed so much that it kind of fell apart over time. And I have one of the original Goro models that's stashed away at home.
Flawless victory.
Hello, my name is John Parrish. I am Jax!
Fatality.
Being the big guy, I was using raw strength and mental attitude. Be energetic, to be powerful, to actually portray myself as a hero, as I would look at it.
John Parrish was great to work with. He was really one of the easiest guys to work with in terms of being able to do all the moves and all of the special attacks.
I am the real Jax.
We worked with him throughout Mortal Kombat 2 and Mortal Kombat 3, and he did a lot of promotional stuff with us. It was really great.
When he first put the makeup on my arms, it took him 6 hours to do total.
Outstanding.
Actually, it feels great to be part of the Mortal Kombat legacy.
Well, I think Kitana was really one of the favorite characters from Mortal Kombat 2. She was a new character. She had ridiculous combos that people, you know, came up with that I had not even thought of. And so when I saw people doing Kitana combos, you know, in the corner, you knew there was something special because people were taking the game in a direction that you didn't even think of. Well, Kitana was similar to Melina in that had a limited amount of memory than the Mortal Kombat 2 machine, and we wanted to get 12 characters out. So Katana and Melina are really kind of the female version of Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Kitana wins. Flawless victory.
My first impression of seeing myself in the game, I was ecstatic because I knew it was me. I thought it was just awesome.
God of Thunder and Lightning, that just kind of became what his thing was. And I think that was really kind of what inspired a lot of his special moves, was the fact that he was a god.
In real life, I am a martial arts expert. I've been doing various arts for probably 22 plus years.
You know, I'm wearing this hat. Got that on. Got that action working.
Yeah, the hat is gone. It was destroyed with one of the falls that Carlos took, and I don't think we've seen it ever since.
Do I have the hat? No, I wish I did. That's probably the one thing I wish I had. I feel really thankful to be part of the Mortal Kombat legacy, you know, and it's changed my life incredibly.
Yeah, Scorpion's always been my favorite character, and he still is to this day.
Playing Scorpion's cool. I mean, you get to be kind of just a little bit crazy, a little bit nuts. You know, it's like you're a ninja. How cool is that? I played him in Sub-Zero mythologies. I did some motion capture for Scorpion, and I played him during some of our live events for Mortal Kombat.
I am Scorpion. You killed me in cold blood.
As a player, if I get a chance, I'll always pick Scorpion. His whole play style, it just kind of suits my style of gameplay. I'm proud to have been part of the Scorpion legacy throughout the years.
The spear move has always been one of my favorite moves in all the Mortal Kombat games, and I don't think we've ever been able to top it.
Get over here!
This place, it feels dark.
As dark as every heart that inhabits it.
Shujinko is kind of our next generation Liu Kang.
Through the Konquest mode, you learn about Shujinko's past.
He lives in the MK universe, meets up with all the characters, and eventually trains to become a warrior.
It's kind of fun walking around, you know, and you know, you meet with Sub-Zero or an ancestor of Sub-Zero.
I am Princess Kitana. If you are the champion of the Elder Gods, perhaps you can aid us in our struggle.
When you finish it, you see him at age, 60 or something like that, And that's when he is basically unlocked in the arcade game.
Shujinko wins.
Everything from, 20-year-old Shujinko up to old man Shujinko is voiced by Max Crawford.
Younger Shujinko is just a little variation of my actual voice.
Good to see you again, Damashi.
It was fun doing the old man.
Oh, Master Boraicho, crack the dojo window.
For Deception, our goal was to really say, let's bring back the nostalgia characters. And obviously Sindel, Nightwolf, Baraka, Melina, all of those are in that category. And so we had to bring them back.
Fight!
The wig that we had in Mortal Kombat 3 for Sindel didn't have that much hair. We did a lot of After Effects touch-ups. She had this ability to scream at super loud volumes, and that would stun the opponent and give you kind of a free hit.
Sindel wins.
Sonya is a badass.
Carrie was easily one of the best people we've worked with in terms of actors playing the characters.
Yes, I still have the Sonya costume. Every once in a while, I'll bring it out.
I'll absolutely see Sonya again in future Mortal Kombat games.
I would love to play Sonya again.
My name is John Turk, and I am Sub-Zero.
You know, the freeze move in the first Mortal Kombat really came about because I was always a big fan of kind of setting up the player for a free hit.
We walk over to the game and, they're playing Mortal Kombat 3 and, the kid's playing Sub-Zero and I'm standing right behind him and he doesn't even realize that the guy he's playing is right behind him.
Let's get something straight. I am not a ninja. I am Lin Kuei. Scorpion was a ninja.
My martial arts style defined the character of Sub-Zero based on the way I move, the way I kick, the way I punch, the way I turn, the way I move my leg when I do sweeps.
Chojiao, or penetrating foot,
is one of the oldest recorded styles of Kung Fu. The art is 30% fist and 70% kicking. Hands are used to protect, but it is the feet that always attack. Most of the northern Chinese arts have adopted Choujiao into their style. Mui Fa is one of the 10 core handsets of Northern Shaolin Temple. Plum Flower utilizes all 4 directions for attacking and defending, as well as hidden China techniques.
It was not by chance that this struggle came to be. The blame falls squarely upon my shoulders for giving evil the chance it needed, and therefore fulfilling an ancient prophecy. Raiden's Earthrealm champions had failed to stop the Deadly Alliance from fully resurrecting the mummified army of the Dragon King. In the end, only Raiden himself stood between the Earthrealm and total destruction. Defying the Elder God's wishes, he alone challenged Quan Chi and Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat, Earthrealm's last hope for freedom. Raiden fought well against the 2 sorcerers, and it seemed as though victory was at hand. But the combined might of Quan Chi and Shang Tsung proved to be overwhelming, even for a Thunder God. The Deadly Alliance had won. The sorcerer's victory was short-lived, however. Once they realized that an alliance was no longer necessary, suspicion and lust for power overcame them. The former allies then turned their aggression on each other. Quan Chi defeated Shang Tsung and reveled in his conquest. But it is said that there is only one true ruler of Outworld, and that ruler had finally returned. Onaga, former Emperor of Outworld, the Dragon King.
No, it cannot be!
The prophecy had been fulfilled. The Dragon King had indeed returned to Outworld to reclaim his army and impose his dominance. Death awaited all who stood in his way. And so it was that a new alliance was formed out of desperation. Mortal enemies joined forces to combat a greater threat. Raiden began to realize that even their combined might was not enough to defeat the Dragon King.
What are you doing? You don't want to know.
There was only one chance left. Raiden's sacrifice was in vain, for the blast had little effect on the Dragon King. Now Onaga has what he needs to shape the realms as he sees fit. I was the fool who brought him this power. Only I can destroy this threat, born of deception.
Monkey Fist, a martial art which movements are based on that of a monkey. The art was created by a famous Chinese martial artist who had been locked in prison and developed the style based on the movements of the monkeys he observed outside of his prison cell window.
Now, you will use this map on your next mission. Quan Chi has once again retained your services.
This map you stole. It shows the way to a temple which predates man's recorded history on Earth. For thousands of years, the Temple of Elements has been hidden in what is now known as the Himalayan Mountains of Nepal. This map is the only evidence of its existence.
Fine. I get to the temple, and then what?
Cha Chuan is a northern style of Kung Fu. It is a branch of Jiao Min or Muslim style Kung Fu and considered one of the 5 long fist styles, utilizing both hand and foot at the same time to execute its graceful and rhythmic movements. This is one of China's most famous long fist styles. Hua Chuan is one of the 5 long fist styles and can be viewed as a close-range martial art. Flower Fist has many wrestling and ground tactics, as well as hand and foot strikes, making it a well-rounded northern Chinese style. Mian Chuan, or continuous palm, is a martial art popular in Hebei province of China. The main philosophy is to be defensive, then offensive. Softness turns to hardness, thus giving the practitioner the upper hand in combat. This style was first presented to the general population during the 1936 Olympic Wushu demonstration.
I am a freak.
You are reality's only hope.
I'll do it, Thunder God. Only because I don't...
You don't understand. I can't leave without the...
I'm like, okay, don't make me laugh. You see, Sub-Zero, you can trust the sorcerer sometimes. Hold on, you guys got me now. Ah!
A mortal with the ability to freeze.
I forgot my line.
You suck. A mortal. I mean, a keeper. Sir, a mortal has escaped from the... Sir, a mortal has escaped from the prison of souls. He is headed towards the gates of immortality.
Okay.
Sir. I'm sorry.
What? She said sir. We have toyed with the ninja long... Do not question... forget it. We have toyed with the ninja long enough. Do not fail me. We, you and I. We, you, me, everybody in this room. Oh,
Grandmaster, in failing my mission, I have dishonored the Lin Kuei.
An unfortunate event. Your incompetence will cost our clan dearly. Now you will pay with your life!
Dogs lick me. Because I wear clean underwear, and when I don't, it's usually quite brutal.
Silat Pensak or Pensak Silat is an Indonesian-Malaysian martial art which dates from about the 4th century. The term Pensak Silat was first used in 1948 with the unification of many schools under one association. A close-in fighting art with many hand, foot, and elbow strikes. Goju-ryu is one of the primary styles of Okinawa karate. It was created by a famous Japanese martial artist who was influenced by his early sensei, a Nahate master, and a student of Shorinji and Chinese martial arts. He combined these styles into what is now called Goju-ryu karate. Valtudo is Portuguese for anything goes, and is used to describe the no-holds-barred fighting competitions in Brazil and other South American countries. Hand strikes, kicks, throws, and grappling are all part of this style of fighting. Choi Lafut is a martial arts created by a famous Chinese man who named the art after the three masters who instructed him. A southern Chinese style composed of three different systems as well as Lohan Qigong.